Hey Gunter, how's it going? Oh, hello. So we are cooking the training facility and the submarine mansion behind the palace. There's just one thing that, well, Def tried it out earlier. That was using the latest build, which you can get, by the way. Anyone can get the latest build, and it'll allow you to generate CVX, and it will work. He only reported one item not randomizing, which was the glass eye that drops when you kill. Oh no, it doesn't drop. It's just there that you can pick up, right? So there's 3 glass eyes in this clinic room, and as far as I can see, it's not given to you in the room script. So it must be one of these 3 glass eyes. The other 2 must just be props, because it uses items. There's like a table of items, and it places multiple items in the room, but not all of those items are necessarily items you pick up. It sometimes just uses items as 3D models, like cosmetic things. Like it will have an item for clipboard, but you can't pick up the clipboard. It's just using clipboard as an object that is just part of the room. So yeah, I think 2 glass eyes must be props, and one of the glass eyes is one you pick up. So third one obviously wasn't right. We'll try the second one and see if that works. Hi Snips, how's it going? You've managed to make it to the beginning of the stream now, rather than the end of the stream. Thanks, MCR. I don't think it's actually activated the affiliate thing yet. Dornak, thank you for the raid. You managed to complete your RO3 render in the end? Ah, nice. What was your time in the end? Thanks, Patchy. Oh, you found 4 heals overall. Huh. Did you have documents on? That's strange actually, because RE3 has loads of items you can pick up. Did you get bad RNG? So yeah, as I was saying, I got my affiliate invitation email today, and I've gone through the process of setting it up, but it hasn't. It still says under review for my payment details, and I think because of that, it's not letting me use any of the affiliate features yet. So I can't add emotes yet. I don't think you can do redeems or. Well, it says it's supposed to take a few minutes. I think it's now been half an hour. First emote will definitely be an orca. I think all the emotes will be an orca. I do need to get, because I certainly won't be able to draw my own. I'll have to get someone else to do that. I definitely need an Orca version of Not Like This emote. Let me see. Hi there, thank you for the raid. You managed to do that rando without any cheats, is that right? What was on the platform, by the way? Because I missed that. They're orcas on the platform. Yeah, no cheats. Just had a sliver of health left to kill the boss. So, just trying to think what emotes I use the most. That's not a full selection, but I think I use those emotes. Oh, and also the probably these ones even more because you always have access. And those two. So if I use all of those the most, I just need Orca versions of all of them. Yeah, Def, please shout out everyone that deserves a shout out. So that's yourself, Sornek, Snips, and then everyone else that sent a chat message. Oh, and Gonta. Definitely Gonta. He was the first here. Right, let's get going. This is my dev screen, and we tried changing this glass eye to something, and that nothing happened. Dev reported that the glass eye did not get randomized, so that means that it can only be these two. So I've just created. Actually, I don't think I've generated. I'm going to randomize this item instead and see if that works. So ID 3. Go. I do have a load of sound commands prepared, but I guess I need to download something that will play them. I'm not doing it by. I'm guessing it would be inefficient to do sound chat commands by Dream Element. The redeems seem fine. doing that fire stream element, like videos, sound command. I'm guessing it's easier just to use a program, brain machine. The case after the fire didn't buy the stuff. You mean it didn't randomize, or you couldn't pick it up? Or you couldn't use the fire extinguisher? Sometimes you can't use the fire extinguisher. No, the NPCs doesn't work, nor does enemies. Doors, I think it tries to do it, but it doesn't do it very successfully. So it's just items at the moment. Oh, actually, before we generate, I need to show you my trick for easily debugging. I've got this thing called Crick Door. So I think B is the clinic. And what this is going to do, it's going to change just the door in the first save room to go to the room that I want to go to. And that saves me having to play the game to get to that room. Because there's no debug menu. Or really, at least we haven't managed to get a debug menu enabled yet. So we can't just jump to rooms. Oh yeah, and remind me, Def, to not randomize the knife. Your door skip worked fine then, by the looks of things. It doesn't feel like it makes it that much quicker though, unless it's a really slow door, like the ones that do the heartbeat. Oh my god. The worst thing about this game is having to use this lighter at the beginning. Let's just check it randomized. Yeah. Actually, no, that is a... Right, so things are randomized. The reason why that's a glass eye is just because it knows that a glass eye needs to be put in the game, but that's nothing to do with what I'm testing. Right, so I'm going to make a save state here. So if I go through this door, it should take me to room 10B if everything's working okay. Change the knife for the thing in your inventory at the beginning. You mean if I'm giving the player a gun, I should make the knife a gun? So because we can't randomize the inventory yet, Snips, it made sense to just have the knife not randomized so that you always have the knife. Otherwise, because what currently happens is you might start and you don't get any weapon for ages. Talking about the manual that starts your inventory. I mean, if I could do that, I could randomize the inventory. And I could start you off with a knife. So the glass eye here, right? Oh no, that's where you put the glass eye. Where do you actually get the glass eye? Shouldn't have sped it up. Wait, what am I supposed to kill him with? I don't have a weapon. Maybe I should leave this testing to you guys. Oh, and I've just saved over my save state. So I can't even load back. Oh, it doesn't even take you back to the main menu. So it's not a weapon. That'll do. I've only got one though. I should just like give myself the linear launcher start. That seems to be infinite. Trying to work out what shoot is. S, right. I guess the good thing about modding this game is save states. Okay, so try number 2, and if this doesn't work, I don't know what to do. Oh yeah. Yeah, unfortunately this is what modding's like half the time. Trial and error. If this doesn't work, I'm just going to go straight to randomizing the training facility. I'll figure this out another time. I need to leave the room just in case this save state. I need. Quite often it crashes when I randomize. Let me try restarting the game. I don't know if using that save state was such a good idea. Oh, I'm not gonna have my rocket launcher now. Wait. Okay, I'm gonna... Yeah, I didn't actually reseed, that's why. Right, I don't have to randomize this, so I'm gonna give up. I've tried all 3 of the glass eyes in there, and it's not in the room script. Well, it might be in the room script. It must be in this script somewhere, but I just don't know how it's doing it. There's always one thing that has to be odd or different to everything else. CV is completely different to RE2. It's like... It has a script, and it has a bunch of tables, but there's no similarities between the tables or the script. Yeah. So, I mean, it must be... Definitely must require some scripting for this item to work the way it does. I'm just surprised that normally... So like the aid spray is the same. So this first aid spray, it uses this opcode. So I expected there to be another one of these for the glass eye, but there isn't. That's, I think, just bad. That's because I'm not understanding this opcode. That's not really inventory item. I think this is the only one that I see in the room. Potentially. I might just need to improve the script decompiler more. Maybe it'll show up. Right, when you say hard coded, if you mean in the executable, I really hope not. That would be really annoying. Okay, so we're gonna start randomizing the training facility. So the first room is, I think we'll go to the, not the bridge, but the room after the bridge. We're gonna go to this repo because this guy, CapDap, has already found out a load of stuff in CVX. In particular, he's labeled all the room IDs. So 300 is the but we're going to go to I guess we'll go to Iron Bridge. So that's 10A. So we'll make this go to 10A. And we'll just randomize that. What's dogfight? Oh. I need to move this then. Yeah. So apparently if you randomize some items with an item that uses less textures, you get that problem happening. There's possibly two ways of fixing it. The way I'm interested in is seeing if I can just place all the items via the script and only the script, rather than updating the tables. Right, we're gonna do a save state here. Right, so this room is the bridge was 108, so that's room 12. I think these are the doors. That goes to yeah, okay, so I think this must be back courtyard. 301. So what items are in this room that I'm currently in? Right, okay, so we're looking for a room that has one. So it's probably not that one. So if we look, there's a door. The old tank is being displayed here. That's the right room, right? No, that's made by CADAP. Yeah, this is the right room. Number 58. There we go. Yeah, so he's done a lot. He's given me a whole cheat engine table as well, but I can't use it unless I have an older version of CVX. Hi Snake, how's it going? We're randomizing CVX. Lobby. So that's the door to the lobby. That must be the door back. Palace Passage. So Palace Passage is the previous room. So this is 58. And I think this room, 301. Okay, 301. So what I need to do now is I need to say that 301 there's at least two doors. One of them goes back to the Palace Passage, which is 2OC. And the other one goes to the lobby, which is 3. What did it say? 308. That's what we do. No, there's 4. The elevator must go to according to this, when you say tank room, would it be tank yard? Would it be this one? That's 302, which is... Oh yeah, I've got them all. That's yeah, he starts at 0 the stage, whereas I start at 1 just because that's what the OG games used and I wanted to be consistent. So where does the 4th door go? Hi, name Scoo. How's your SRT going? I think I'm just gonna comment them out for now because I don't know. I won't be able to go through them yet, and I don't know exactly where they're gonna go, which room numbers. So let's just start simple. So 200C needs to go to 401. So we'll add another door. So 200C is the crossways between the prison, palace, and military training facility. So this goes to 401. So 401 has 2 doors for now. That's back to the palace passage, and then this is lobby. So I'll do 408 next. Oh, and the items. It's got 2 items by the looks of things. Where are the shotgun shells? Are they accessible? This is still this room here. I think there's only bow. Well, right now there's only bowgun girls. Yeah, it could be when you're Chris. Let's just have. We'll just randomize the bowgun then. So 16, 17, 18. How much? You get 30 by default. And then 408 is going to be our lobby. So we've got herb in here. Oh look, there's two versions of this remote. That's the other thing to consider. The second version says I must escape quickly. That must be later in the game. So there's curb, bolts, and a card reader. Yeah. Get a heal on the phone booth in battle mode. Card reader, silver in color. So it could be this room. Built 5-7. Red herb and bowgun bolts. And there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 doors. Oh, let's just go with 5, 7. Seems the most likely. Yeah, this is actually more difficult than I expected, because the file order doesn't seem to match the room order very well. Very one. Right, red herb at 0. Hi Bad Play, how's it going? We're we're doing some CVX development for BioRand. So right now I'm trying to randomize rooms in the military training facility, which is a case of going through each room, trying to work out which file is for that room, and then write down the doors that are in it and the items that are in it, so that BioRand can randomize those things and know which room's connected to what room. Right, 5, 7. So this is what we're going to say is 408, and then 401. Oh, I see. Yeah, I don't think which tells you which raid you came from after a certain amount of time. So I don't know if you were part of Def or Sornex raid. Right, so I want to randomize now because I need to know that we're on the right track here, or whether we're just completely out of these rooms. Yeah. Go to that. Ah, cool. Did you enjoy his rando trilogy? He said that the first two were alright, but then the third one was being annoying. He only found 4 herbs or something. Not at the moment. I'm just doing the PS2 version. Maybe later down the line I'll look at doing the other consoles. Didn't like that at all, did it? What about this? It might be because I'm using save states. Let me try resetting to the beginning. Okay, so that's got randomized, which is good. Hopefully this doesn't crash when I pick up these items. Yep, okay, so it was just because I used a save state. So they get picked up properly now. So, we shall continue. Nothing of interest. Looks like it might be this room. So that's one of the bowgun bolts. Second bowgun bolts. So will there be a third? Yeah. What room's that? Lockers, I assume. So 405. That goes to 408. And then we've got 3 sets of these. Alright, so that's going to go to the swimming pool. 406. That's 54. 405. It's kind of on a game by game basis, because like if you were to randomize Dino Crisis, for example, you'd have to just start from the beginning, work out the format of the rooms, and then change the right bytes within each room file. Hi Rolf, I developed BioRand. Oh, so you came in via raid, did you? Whose raid did you come in by? Is it Sornek or Def? Sornek. You're not the only person. Pablo also went AFK and came back suddenly on a different stream. Yeah, so I am right in the middle of randomizing CVX, or adding CVX support to BioRand. And it's a bit more difficult just because it's only available console, so we have to use an emulator. I'm doing the PS2 version, so it has to unpack the ISO, unpack the archive, get all the rooms, uncompress the rooms, randomize them, recompress them, repack them into archives, and then repack that into the ISO again. So much longer process for randomizing the game. On the plus side, it gives you a new ISO, so technically you could play that on real hardware. If you find a modded PS2, you could play the randomizer on it. Okay, I'll talk to you about it on Discord, Snips. Can you ask if Cash Up hit the same issue or not? Yeah, but I guess it's a lot of work initially, but once you got it all going, then it just works, and you can just start editing the rooms no differently than if it was on PC. So that's what I'm doing here. Like, I've done most of the coding now. It's just a case of buffing up this JSON file, which is just data. It's just a load of data that describes all the rooms, all the doors in each room, what other rooms those doors go to, and all the items in the room. BioRand just reads this file and then randomizes the rooms. I've no idea. I've never played Dino Crisis. I've only seen the first one be played. Like, I assume just start with the first one on PlayStation. Although I believe Gemini's in the process of trying to get the PC ports working properly. Yeah, that's what I've heard. It might be on the PS Store if they released it, like a PS1 re-release. You can just play it on an emulator as well. Apparently there's only one item in this room. So, I can't remember. It's the problem with not having played this game very much. Assume you need to do something to change that switch, and then you can get the key from this. Alright. This is 5, 6. It's this room, front office. This goes to 408. Hi, Kit. How's it going? We're continuing CVX randomization. So currently randomizing this room here, front office. It has green herb, handgun, mat, shotgun, gunpowder, arrows, and acid round. That's another bacon area. Green herb. That's the map. So I assume acid round are in the drawer. I don't know how much exactly. Or maybe it's handgun burn. Does anyone know what's in the drawer? You forgot this thing as well. And I don't know what key you used to open that. Yeah. I think Gonta would know, but he's disappeared. Where's this room? Goodness. Nonsense. Yeah. Free. Hi, Chaos. How's it going? The streaming is a very new thing. I've only done it. I mean, this is my 7th stream now. I haven't been doing it. Okay. Thank you. Oh, welcome back, Thornet. I don't know why everyone rips on Steve so much. Thought he was a really good character. I mean, if you had the opportunity to play as Steve, everyone's going to play as Steve, right? He's a full-time favorite in BioRand. What am I coding? So I'm adding CVX support to BioRand, which is a case of going through. So I've done a lot of the initial coding needed to do it. So now it's just a case of going through each room and writing down what doors each room have, rooms those doors go to and what items are in the room so that it can randomize them. I don't know if this takes you to a separate room or whether it's just the same room or not. I'm not sure. But there is a bow gun in here. There. I think that's it. Nothing else useful in this room. That's 4OC. Actually, what was that item? Oh, okay. Yeah, so that's all I can really do without until I get the key card. Yeah, I can imagine the remake doing that. It's a bit like what they did with RE3. They definitely made Carlos a lot harder. Right, so I'm getting pretty stuck because we don't really have a debug menu, and it's getting annoying. So I'm going to try downloading an older version of PSCX if I can, using Cheat Engine. See? I can't remember which version he said it worked with. I thought it was 1.6. Version have I got? Can't believe that doesn't tell you the version. Why would they not put the version up? Oh, it's up here, 1.6. Or maybe the Cheat Engine table as well. Let me try it. Oh, okay. I do have the right version. I don't know what I was going on about. Right, let's try it. So if I go to Claire item list, that's correct, she has a Magnum. So if I change that quantity to 50, there we go. I can also, if she has a health anywhere, health. What's her max health? I'll change this to a first aid. Oh, this is going to make testing so much easier. Right. Her health is 160 is the max, so I'm just going to lock that so that I'm invincible. Right, so now I'm going to give myself the lockpick. Right, okay, so it's the handgun ammo that's behind the lockpick. Yeah, I mean this. So what he said, it only works with PCSX to 1.6. The offsets just don't work in other versions. So this is, it's just a cheat engine table. So it's really easy, and you can use this to. You can do a lot more than what the debug menu gives you in the old game, apart from teleportation. Although maybe it would be possible to do that as well. Why isn't that giving me a value? Room, dress. Oh, maybe it's might be because my version cheat engine's too old. Yeah. Wow. Apparently, there's some function you can call to get the address of where the RAM starts, but there's probably a pointer as well that you can use and then offset from that. Anyway, this works, so good. I just need to go back to, and I do like this now because now I can see stage 3, room 7. Gonna make things a lot easier. So it was the handgun ammo that was actually behind that lockpick. So yeah, I don't know about where the acid rounds come from then. So they're the acid rounds, but I don't know how you get those. So Sornek, what's your expertise in CVX? How well do you know the game? Or Chaos, do you know the game well? If I double check that it works if I close and reopen the game, like I haven't just found these addresses. This is a table that CADApp sent me, and I just loaded it and it all works. So I assume these addresses are static. You don't know this game? Okay. I don't know the game that well either. So I don't know. I don't know what is in there and what key it needs. Right, so I need the key card so I can get through this door. Can't even think what I'm looking for. The key card. It's not still a key card. Key is key card. Emblem card. Biohazard card. Security guard. What card? Okay, it's the biohazard card. 3. Yeah, in fact, not only that, the apparently the data files for the ROM scripts, because PlayStation and Xbox are big Indian devices, even the data files are different to accommodate that. It's annoying. This is room 401. I've already got 401. There's 40F. So PS2 and PS1 are Little Indian. Original Xbox, I'm not sure about. Xbox 360 and PS3 were big Indian. Oh. Uh, 409. Got that wrong then. I've remote procedure call. Is that what you mean by RPC? How are you doing with that then? Did you? Because that sounds like stuff you'd have with the SDK, like the dev kit for the console. Exercise yard. What console are you talking about here? $360. Okay. I watched I think it was a computer file video. They had someone on there which had a dev kit, like an original dev kit SDK for the Sega Mega Drive, and that was pretty cool to see. Like, just had this sort of existing Mega Drive with a big block stuck to it, and then he had it connected to the computer, and you could see like a sort of DOS-based debugger. You could debug the code as it was running on the console. That was pretty cool. And it had some way of flashing the. I can't remember if it had like a special cartridge which it flashed, or whether it was just getting it from your computer. I assume it must have been a cartridge that was flashed. Otherwise, it would have been too slow. I mean, it's a bit weird why you would do that nowadays when you can just do it all on PC and use an emulator. Like, the only reason to actually go to the trouble of using dev kit is just for like the nostalgia aspect. But I would have thought the novelty wears off after a few days. Now imagine that's sort of the case now. Like, if you're developing a game, you'd probably just do it all on PC, and then when you're actually ready to test it on the console, then just build it for the console, run it on that, and tweak the settings. Particularly if it's like made in a game engine like Unreal, or it really is just export to console on the menu. Literally not much specific stuff you have to do nowadays for a console. Right, so 408 goes to 401. So 9. 405. For 7 front office on 4C. And this requires the biohazard keycard 3F. No? Not 3E. So dev kit is what you use to make games specifically for a specific console that the dev kit's for. So if you want to make a game for the PS4, then you need the PS4 dev kit. That allows you to... Well, it would have been different in the old days for the old consoles. Nowadays, it's probably just... It's probably not very interesting, the dev kits. Other than it's just a collection of tools on your computer that build something that you can install on your console. But for the old consoles, the dev kit would have been a way of connecting your computer to the console and allow you to debug and send your game that you've just compiled to the console to run. Debug. Yeah, it is. It's making a PC for game. Making a game for PC is the easiest. And nowadays, I expect most games are made for PC and then ported to console. It's just that they don't necessarily release it on PC. Oh, with the exception of maybe Nintendo, I suppose that might still be specifically developed for the console and not PC. But it really depends on what engine it's made in. If it's made in something like Unity or Unreal, then you can just develop it on your PC and then export it to a console of your choice. This handgun bullet. Did I already pick them up? Can't remember. I don't know where these handgun ammo is supposed to be. It is in that room. So this is taking me to a free one, which is boiler room. So it's saying that the handgun ammo is at 62.59. I mean, the floor level's right, because it said 36. Now I'm at floor level 0. Nothing underneath. I'll just have to wait for someone that knows the game to come in here, because I can't even remember what happens when you put something in this. Does it just open that door? Yeah, I know that feeling. What was your single line of code that fixed it? Yeah, it's the right room. Two handguns in the exact same place. Am I planning on having a UI tool to go through that tracks key items, highlights the shadows when you obtain them? I assume you're talking to Namsku, right? Or Namesku? I mean, that is kind of what Namsku's trying to make. I just make the randomizer. I'm not making any tools that helps you play the randomizer. He's working on his own tool that it's an SRT, so I'll show you. It shows you times and key items for the segment that you're in. So it's sort of like a progress tracker for your rando. There's also another app you can download which actually tracks and creates a graph of your door rando as you play it. To think. So currently I'm just randomizing items, and then I'll do doors, and then I'll look into randomizing enemies. Hi Nightspare, how's it going? We're just in the middle of randomizing CVX. So this is OA. Yeah, I'm not sure how much I can randomize this room because it's quite heavily scripted. Not sure if I want to randomize those machine guns just because just give them away to Steve. Right. Make a save state there. .409. Okay, so the last room I wanted to check again was the control room. This is 040D. Not C. I got that wrong. Five. What if I can find the actual RDX number? That would be helpful. This current room I'm in. Urgency. Six three. If I find 6-3. 7-6-3. 3. Now I'm in 5-7. I'm back in 3. And if I go into a front room office, that's 56. That didn't work then. Try again, 56. I'm in 57. Now I'm in 4. Yeah, I don't know how to get the RDX number. How you doing, Def? Guess what I have now? Do you see that? This is better than a debug menu. I can lock my health, make myself invincible, and I can see which room I'm in. I can get rid of my poison status, and I can change my inventory. This is fine. This makes it a lot easier to check things. I want to go to down here. Six, 7. Right. Five, 70, 9, 68, 67. This is 411. The 3 is 4AB. 61 is 4AB. 4A. Is 9, 8, 7, 406, 405, 50's 401, 402. Actually, I'll leave that. So I think that's everything we got so far. Let's try randomizing that. What happens? Next, music randomization. Hopefully, it depends what format it uses for the music and whether I can convert to that format. I mean, I could. It should be possible to just shuffle the music within the game, but hopefully I can put custom music in the game as well. For why do I not have a 4 or 5 or 6 or 7 or 8 or 9 or A or B, D or F? Oh, it's because I didn't add it to the list. The 4F is 6-5. There. Right, let's have a look. 4 and 9 is the first one we're going to from 2OC, which is Palace Passage. And that's the lobby. Why does 2OC say it's going to 401? Alright. That should be 4 and 9. Or F is corridor, which does go to 401. 411 is the boiler room. That's down the ladder. 4F goes to 4A, which we like the Bandersnatch, and 4B, slave room. And yeah, you need the card to get to 401. Because these are fine. I still don't know what you need to do the swimming pool room. Can't remember. Right, let's regenerate that. Right, that's better. That's our current progress. And I'm just going to get another drink and then we'll continue doing more rooms. Right. So before we continue further, I want to make sure that we cover any items that are done in the script and not just the table. So to do that, we'll go through these rooms, just check the scripts to see if there's any opcodes that give you items. Okay, 408 seems fine. Let's try 401. Emblem card. See, I don't. It does say that there's an emblem card in that room, but I don't know when you pick it up. Actually, it must be when you. It must be what you get for putting in the zone. Let's see if I can try that. So if I go to this room. So this says it needs the to go blue plate, so let's just give myself that item. Not the eagle plate, is it? It's not letting me use it. I can only assume this is just not the right version of the room. Definitely it's the eagle plate though, and that gives you the emblem card. So I will change it so that we do have one item. Which requires the plate 56. But yeah, I don't know what event has to happen for be able to put the plate in. And I need to put these two offsets in. So Well, with the OG games, I had to modify a lot of ROM scripts where to fix sequence breaking. So if you get items in different order, or even worse, you got the door rando just taking you into completely different rooms in a completely different order, you got to make sure that all the rooms can cater for that, and that means removing some events from rooms or changing the logic of a room so that it allows for the different order of events. That's why it's important that I kind of are able to decompile those scripts correctly, that I can edit them. But in RE2, because I know the RIM script format so well, that allows me to create random events. So I can have enemies just coming into the room randomly, and different things happening, NPCs, cutscenes, all of that stuff. Just because I know what the RIM's script format is. Probably loads of games that don't have randomizers yet. Or they don't, sometimes it's just you make a better randomizer. I mean, these Resident Evil games. I know Code Veronica doesn't have a randomizer, but other OG classics had a randomizer previously. But that didn't stop me from making BioRand. Because I wanted to do things that those old randomizers didn't do. I was saying this actually in a stream not too long ago. I think it was in someone else's stream. I was asking, there's almost the tank engine model in the remake RE2, but I don't think anyone's made a model in OG RE2 for him. So I was thinking, can't be that hard to import Thomas model and put it over Mr. X. I'm just surprised no one's already done that. So Def 2024, who may be lurking or he may have gone, he does a lot of he puts in like funny models into randos. And I made a cookie or biscuit, depending on your preference, as a playable character. So you can just go around as a giant cookie and shoot. You can also have NPCs, which are again just giant cookies. And that was it took me literally 5 minutes to make that. I just found a cookie 3D model, imported that and the texture onto an existing NPC, deleted their old body and head and everything. That was it. So the same thing you could do with Thomas. Oh yeah, and it's such a simple model as well. Like, you know, there's a lot of straight faces on the train, so you could easily make it low poly. You could probably use Blender's built-in feature that reduces the number of vertices. And the EMDUI tool that I made makes it really easy. You just open an existing player model, and then you can just, there's a button that you press, opens it in Blender, and then you can just pop out, import another model over the top, save it, puts it back in the right format. This is the right. For ID. For F. Or 6. Or A. What happens if I give myself the side pack? Yeah, this definitely isn't supposed to be in your inventory. Can't do anything with it. So this is only a problem for door rando. And it does make sure that each segment gives you a box, a room with a box in it, before it requires you to go through any doors that require keys. That way, you're always able to get to a room with a box in before you need to pick up any item. It can be a problem in like the start of RE2 because you have to go all through the city till you get to the police station, and if there's like loads of things to pick up, including a bunch of weapons, basically can't pick them up because once you get to the police station, you can't go back for them. But it's where doesn't happen that often. If it does, you can just use up the heal, clear your inventory that way, or you can waste your ammo. Stuck. I can probably load from the typewriter and that should make things better. Modding actually. I started reverse engineering when I was 8 years old, and just hex editing, and then that got me programming because I'd write a program, modify the file. Yeah, I did have a lot of help. My dad, he knew how to program, so he helped me learn, and otherwise read books, learn how to program, and then internet as well. But yeah, it's just been a hobby since I was 8, programming and modding. Which isn't that unheard of. They even early 90s or 80s, you got computers like I think the ZX Spectrum, also BB, things like that. They would allow you to program on it, and you'd get magazines with code in it that you could type. That's quite often how youngsters got into programming. And of course, nowadays you've got Raspberry Pis and Arduinos. I have done computer science as well. I went to university for 4 years. I remember 2011, I think I went. Have you done any modding whatsoever? Because you said you'd love to make a randomizer. So what experience do you already have? Career? What's your job then? What do you do for a living? Oh, nice. Oh, so you can already program then, and in C#. Is that right? And there's a web application. .NET 2 is one of my worst nightmares in my whole career with VBA. Well, the mention of VBA, I can imagine nightmare going together with it. Like when people say VB, I just think of Excel and Access. Microsoft Excel, Microsoft Access. They use VBA to do stuff. I also had VBA scripting. So you could have it's like an alternative to a batch script. You could have a VB script runs on your computer. I think still actually at work they still have a load of our build engineering stuff is using VB script. And they're just writing more of it rather than using something more up to date. Yeah, I started with VB. Basic VB. And then VB.net and then C. Between that I think I did C++. Oh, so could no one get any emails until you fixed the bug? I've only just realised you have Hill Zone in your name, which yeah, I guess is a reference to Sonic. Yeah, the S2 HD engine I wrote, I think I've rewritten again, but not released it. I kind of abandoned it, but the idea was that it was going to be 100% accurate to the original game. Like I was literally comparing memory with my engine and the emulated model to make sure it's exactly the same. But I just got stuck in a few places, becoming really painful. But it was really cool because I made it so that you could switch between the SD graphics and the HD graphics. Yeah, I guess the one mistake probably with that S2 HD engine was using a new collision model rather than just the original bitmap collision that the original games had. Because it means the physics are not the same. They don't work for the levels. Wow, I know, 68,000. I mean, you could probably just like copy that stuff into GBT now, and it'll give you the equivalent C code. Or just use a decompiler. It's not that hard reading assembly. You've already tried. I mean, at least it's quite well documented. The source, well, the disassembly. The Sonic 2 one, anyway. Not so much the Sonic 3 one. I'd quite like to actually look into Retro Engine a bit more. Like, I think if I was going to write a randomizer for Sonic, I would probably do it for Retro Engine. And given that you can get a open source engine that plays Sonic 1 and 2, the direct ports from mobile, must be really easy to just create your own levels and stuff like that. You could write your whole engine, or just use the two open source engines. And even Sonic Free Air, although that's not using Retro Engine, again, that's easy to mod. In fact, if you did want a really accurate clone of Sonic, might as well just take the source code. I can't remember what it's called. Mention for it. You got this, which is the, I think, original place where they had decoded all the files for Retro Engine. So I think you could just build all this source code, and that would run the files directly from the mobile app. Yeah, it's the mobile port. But I'm trying to find the project that used that to create a desktop version of those games. Kind of like an open source competitor to Origins. I can't remember what the project was called. Orbital. I don't think so. Oh, I think I found it. I think it's this. Took long enough. Right, so you've got Sonic 1 and Sonic 2 here, and they use the files from the mobile version. So, what you could do is just take this project and literally, because you've got all the source code for the rendering code, is all open source, you can just use that and replace all the graphics with HD graphics, and you would get the original game logic working. Well, not the original game logic, but the retro engine basically with HD graphics. So that's one thing you could try doing. And it would be really easy to switch between classic graphics and HD graphics. But if I was making a randomizer, I would probably just use those projects and make it generate random levels. Yeah. I mean, you could modify the existing levels to add like own Easter eggs and stuff. So where's this green herb supposed to be? Well, I assume they're like for Chris or something. Now 404 is connected to 403. Yeah, 404 not found. Not just the ink ribbon, but the aid spray, gold key, shotgun shells, more shotgun shells. 403. Obviously goes to 404. Should be some handgun ammo in here. Ah, there we go. Yeah. Well, in Nari 2, there's definitely a load of items in the crocodile pool that I have never been able to pick up, so I don't know what's going on there. They're just items in the room that you can't pick up. This is 400. It's a bit like is it Sonic Adventure? The final egg level. There's a capsule at the very start of the level that you can glitch out of the level and get to. Complete the level in like 5 seconds. On the Dreamcast anyway. Just another example of dev leaving an item in a level for debug purposes, not removing it. You only see it in the Dreamcast speedrun because it was removed in DX. I love this message. Steve's father is obviously dead. Obviously. Or a handgun ammo, but where? Ah. Or just father. I've not actually randomized the text in the OG games. It's easy to do, but I just haven't done that. And unless it's for random events, then I add new messages for those. Right, is there another door in here? Oh, so that goes to the tank room. Cheers. 402. Handgun and bowgun. There's the bowgun. $90.60. Well, I don't know how to get it. If there is an ammo. So bowgun, 118, and you get 30. Hi Emily, how you doing? There's room. We're back to room 409. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Hope you have a quick recovery. I'm not too bad. I've just reached achieved affiliate, should I say. That's good. Now I can add custom emotes, which is partly why I wanted to do this. And I'm also randomizing CVX. Yeah. I'll need to get someone to draw them though. No way I'm drawing them myself. Can't draw to save my life. We're making good progress. I don't know how long you've been lurking for, but look what we've got now. No need for a debug menu when you got this. I can set my entire inventory, everything in my box. I can freeze my health, make myself invincible, clear poison status. I can see what room I'm in, get the player position and change it. The main thing is that I've been able to give myself items, so that's just sped up things quickly because I can just give myself the key to go through a door, and I can also see what room it's in. I've just had there's a few issues I've had where, because I don't know the game that well, I don't know, I can see that there's an item in the room, but I'm not sure when you get that item. I don't know if it's when you're Chris or whether it's after a certain event. I just came through that door. Why is it? I unlocked it. Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. I just loaded a save state by accident. Oh, I do need to go back here actually, because sure, hold on, let me just go back to where I was. Right. Right, so there's supposedly some handgun ammo in this room on the tank. When do you get that handgun ammo? Under the tank, yeah. Okay, I'll leave it for now then. Any item that you can only get as Chris, I'll just leave for now. Right, so if I do a save state here. So I've gone through this door, because I've unlocked it, and it won't let me back the other side. So it must be because there's two versions of this room, and it's gone to the first version of the room, which doesn't let you go through the door the other side. Possibly. I don't know. It depends if it's based on a flag or just the character that you are. But I'll try and do the randomizer in terms of the game's progression rather than jumping ahead. Although I suppose I'm already jumping ahead in terms of Claire, but only because I want to do each area separately. Just check this. I don't think I put anything there, but if I go to 409, I need to put a door for 402, and then I'll say lock side, so that just means it's locked from the other side. Right, so 402's done. I'll go back out there. Steve's father, by the way, is quite obviously dead. This is 403. There we go. Oh yeah, I've already got the handgun ammo for 400 there. Oh, you mean this? So this is DGML format. This is a format Microsoft made. It's not a complicated format. If you were to open it in text editor, it's just XML. But BioRand, for BioRand I use a library. I just found a library on Nougat. And that generates the XML for me from a list of nodes and edges. If I regenerate, it will be up to date with the new rooms. I just wanted to finish off these rooms. So this is 403. There was only one item in here. And it goes to this room, which is the dead end. I've also got this elevator, which goes to multiple rooms. Interestingly, this is a room on its own right, so what I might do Yeah, I should make this a separate room. So this is 416. This is actually better for door randos because in RE3 it's really confusing when you got 3 different rooms that are connected to that elevator, whereas in this, every room, you'll just go for a room door and then it will take you to this, and this is basically just like a room with 3 doors, so it's not as confusing. Oh yeah, sorry, what I was saying is I've already done that room, the picture. And as far as I can see, well, it's got a lot of items in that room, but the only 2 items I could pick up are an ink ribbon and the emblem, the blue eagle emblem. This is 403. Yep. Right, so let's go to 2F. So this is 4AC. This is 415. How many rooms do you think there are in CV? Yeah, but do you think there's more rooms than RE1, 2, and 3? I think it's the game with the most rooms. If there's more than the other games, it's going to even be more fun as a door render, isn't it? Right, so this is 415. Iron walkway. What message do they have here? Okay, handgun ammo. Just handgun ammo. Must be this 71. 535 rooms. Can't wait for someone to do a 1-segment full-length door render on this then. This is four, 1, 1. Oh, okay, so this is the other side of where that ladder was. Are there any items in it? What room was I just in again? Or 1-5. Did I not add that? I probably edited it before 1-6. Okay, I've completely confused myself now. Right, so 411 is the boiler room, and that goes to 410. It does go to 40. 401. You can't get to it. So I'm not sure. Or actually, you kind of need the card, don't you? It's just one of those awkward rooms where if the key is needed to get from 2 different sides of the room, I don't really have a good way of handling that in the randomizer. It's the same problem as the interrogation room in RE2. It's like 2 separate rooms, but the randomizer can't really handle that very well. So 401, the room you can't get too far. 10 is the. Then this is 415. B1 iron walkway, which goes to 411, and the elevator, which is 416. 416. Can you? You can only do it once, can you? How'd you get the second? Is there another plate you can get? Well, I was thinking, one of the ideas that I could develop is co-op randomizers where you all do a separate randomizer. Could be the same game, could be a different game, but you have a shared item box. And then there's also Archipelago support, which is a multi-game randomizer. So this is 410. Basement storehouse. Grenade launcher, grenade rounds, grenade rounds. So that's one grenade rounds. Yeah, it's possible. I just haven't made it yet. You get 6. And then we got 2 rooms, so we got this room, which is 412. And this room, which is 414. 535 rooms. This is going to take forever. I don't believe that. Look at this. Starts on 32, ends on 199. In fact, you don't even count those. 182. There's about 150 rooms, isn't it? A room jump table? I don't think there is a room jump table. Or are you talking about the... I mean, there must be a table that links the room number or the file number, but I couldn't even find a byte that stores the current file number. But they're easy enough to work out. Right, so we're in 414, which is rep and repair shop. So what I'm doing on the other screen is this spreadsheet here. So I'm just labeling the room number in BioRand with the name and also the RDX number. There should be 70. There's 3 items. Clement Alpha. Some handgun ammo now. Gun ammo, acid rounds. Where are they? Oh, there they are. Can you just get those? Oh, you need lockpick, right. So we got 1, 2. So this is the acid rounds, 16. Round 6, and this requires the lockpick. Then handgun ammo. Oh, I did joke about you could have random camera angles in this game because it's all fully 3D. So this is a card reader. Which card does this take? try biohazard card. Emblem card. Okay, emblem card. Gives you the grenade launch. We'll see. Or 1, 2. Are there 2 doors into this room? Oh, okay, so it's just the other side of this room. Did these respawn? 18. Sure, just tell me how to do that and I will. It would be a funny Easter. What were we missing? More grenade rounds. Where are they? Let me just check. $37.63. Maybe they're for Chris. The emblem. Or see all that. Commands in. Well, there's 2 more rooms I'd like to do, and then I finished the military training complex. Maybe you can help me. I'll see you, Namsky. Yeah, I can imagine. You kind of want to get an MVP out first, then add extra features later. But yeah, thanks for hanging around the stream, and I'll see you around. Okay, this will do. So it's the... Oh no. Really annoying that you can't use save states. Like it just does this. I'm gonna have to load from a ink ribbon. Yeah, so what happens is if you do a save state in a room and then you regenerate so that the room files are different, when you go through a door it just crashes. No, come on. I just need to get back to the cargo room. Okay, that really did just crash the emulator. Why? Is that my fault? Oh no. Oh yeah, having like saves throughout the game really useful. Ah, oh, it's annoying. It's crashing this room. Room 400. Basically, what I was going to ask you was, what I was going to ask you is the cargo room. There's 2 rooms in the training facility I haven't done yet because I couldn't get into them because I didn't know how to get into them. But think it maybe what you suggest is better. If you just do a run now, you can do saves throughout the progression, and I can load them, and I'll just have like the right key items and stuff to go through doors. What I'll do is I'll just try and sort this room out. By not randomizing it. It's like the what do they call it here? It's these two rooms: cargo elevator and jet hangar corridor. I haven't done. Oh yeah, this is what the graph looks like now. So this is the training facility area. Possibly, I can't remember. It might be where you first meet Tyrant, maybe? I don't know. Alright, let's just see if this room still crashes. Hold on a minute. I thought it was that room that was crashing. It's not. It's it was It crashed after the elevator, didn't it? It crashed in this room, as whatever this room was. Now it works fine. It must have just been an odd seed that crashed it. Okay, that's not too bad then. I'll uncomment that. So if I place that, just try a different seed. So what I'll do is I'll commit these changes, and then you can just get the latest build and do a run. No, it's just the normal branch. Master. Yeah, okay, it's fine now. Yeah, so that's committed now. if I go to actions, that's going to build, and then once it's built, you can try that. It's a shame I won't be able to watch you though. Because I was going to end the stream now. Oh yeah, of course you would do your save on a normal run, wouldn't you, rather than a rando? Do you have cheat engine, by the way? Because I can send you this table. Right, okay, you can download it. Then you have this table if you want. Quite useful for debugging. Yeah, it's like almost finished the training facility. Obviously, there will be some refining to do, like with any items that don't randomize, or also I'm a bit. I think there's gonna be some interesting things going on because there's like some doors where they close behind you, and then you have to open them again with a key. And there's also some rooms where you open a shortcut later on. Okay. How do you get infinite bowgun and increment? Oh, through this thing. Do you mean? Yeah. I don't know how many saves image you do on the memory card, but it only needs to be the first area. Like, I think it'd be good to try and get to like everything randomized up to the plane. Okay. After this, do the last two training facility and then the private residence, as they call it, and the airport. But they're like really simple because they're quite linear rooms. whereas the training facility is an absolute maze. Okay, let me send it to you now. Right, so that's the cheat table, cheat engine table. And as long as you're using PCSX 1.6, you're good. I've also sent you a link to the spreadsheet, which maps all the room numbers to. I'll send you this as well. That's the complete list. Just beware that on that the stages are one less than Y2. So if it says 106 on this list, then it will be 206 in BioRand. I should probably let you edit this spreadsheet actually. Okay, so when you get cheat engine, and you launch it. Oh, by the way, when you do install cheat engine, just make sure you read all the steps in the installer carefully. Make sure it doesn't install any like add stuff that you don't want. I think it's it's got one of those installers where it tries to trick you in other software you don't want. Yeah, just make sure that you don't do that. And also this thing all gets picked up with iris scanners and stuff, so you might also tell them to stop quarantining the program. And then once you've got it, do open process, find PCX2, and then do open and find the file and load up. Yeah, so you just want to find PCSX2. That's the process you want to open. The first button's select process. You select PCSX2. Second button is open CT file, and you select the file that I sent you. If you have any more questions, you can just ask me on Discord, because I'm gonna wrap up now. The latest build's available to download. You can put it anywhere you like, as long you just need to open that file in G Engine. Okay. So yeah, just talk to me in Discord if you have any more questions. So for anyone that's still here, thank you again for lurking in the stream. All the follows, the raid from Def and Sornek, much appreciated. Might do another stream again tomorrow, do more CVX development. I'll probably have a lot more test feedback, because I expect there's going to be at least 3 streams tomorrow, testing out the current progress. So we'll watch that and fix any issues come about in it. I'm gonna raid Shiny, playing Resident Evil 4, probably one of those hard mods come out recently. Yeah, thank you again, and I will see you all next stream.